Hello, hello, hello. We do have hot water sort of ready. I've been drinking it that the entire day. I feel a lot better than I did last night in terms of my sickness. No sore throat. Oh, I'm aware of my throat, if you know what I mean. Like, if it's like something might be there, but not really. But it's like a slight discomfort, but really not really a big deal. And I can sort of breathe through my nose now. It's still a little closed up, but it's like it's not as blocked as it was last time. I can smell stuff, so I guess that's a good sign. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Still having coughing fits though. In fact, I'd say my coughing fits got a lot worse today than it did last night. Just give me 1 second. I've been having I have no idea if these things even work, but I've had a pickled plum basically every morning. I mainly had it with putting it in instant noodles is actually not bad because if you put the pickled plum in any sort of hot water, then the flesh of the plum actually mellows out way more. And it's actually edible, I guess. I've popped the pickled plum before without like watering it down, like straight from the jar. I've eaten a pickled plum like that, and yeah, that's not. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend anybody do that at all. That is not how you're supposed to eat those. But I'm assuming that they have medicinal properties. They probably have a lot of vitamin C, so I guess that's partially why I've recovered. But not fast enough, unfortunately. But whatever, it's fine. I mean, they're tasty anyway. I sometimes put the pickled plum in the tea I drink in the morning as well, and that's fine. I have a pickled plum in this water right now that I haven't eaten the flesh of yet, so yeah, I just have it there marinating in the hot water, or the water being flavored by the plum. Doesn't have much flavor, honestly, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's do Bahamut Lagoon, and this time I feel pretty good, so I feel like I can finish this game today. Hopefully. I really hope I finish it today. And I do have food with me, so I'm extra prepared, you could say. I got rice with asparagus, stir-fried asparagus, sausage, and some cherry tomatoes, or Roma tomatoes. What are they? Like, it looks like a Roma tomato, but it's smaller. Roma cherry tomato? Is that a thing? Roma cherry tomato. I think, yeah, that's it. Alright. That is a thing. Alright. Yeah, I'm still coughing though. Whatever. Who are you? Perceived caution be what? Who's talking to me? No time to be doing business, saving for later. Seem restless. Best ways of divine dragon. Have I spoken to these people already? Where did you come from? This appears to be on my ability to compare rare Dragonians. The Divine Dragons are looking for them. Who are you? Who are you? We are from Aurelis. What? I can feel the spirit of the Divine Dragons. Okay. Those are indeed the names. How could this be? What's going on here? I'm here to return the Divine Dragons to Altair. I've also come to defeat the monsters that are destroying Aurelis. Monsters? You must be talking about them. But what's this about the Divine Dragons? They're inside of my heart. So you're a Dragnar then, are you? They say that your kind can communicate with the Divine Dragons. It's true. And might I ask who you are? My kind are known as Dragonians. Can you revive the dragons? Humans are so you managed to survive the war. Yeah. We are the bodies of the Divine Dragons. You may think that dragons live forever, but they do have a lifespan. They can die, just like any other creature, but their death is the death of the flesh. When a Divine Dragon loses its flesh, its soul begins to wander about. It wanders until it reaches one of us, the Dragonians, and it enters us, and then it is reborn. Nothing makes a Dragonian happier than the revival of a Divine Dragon. I see what's going on. You're just spouting a lot of nonsense. I couldn't agree more, Matterlight. Enough of that. Now take the Divine Dragon souls out of Princess Yoya at once. I'm unable to do that, for although I'm a Dragonian, I've grown old. And we kids are too young. Kids are a big no-no. We make for wild dragons. Dragon of Aurelis, could you not keep the Divine Dragon sealed there within your heart? In the ancient past, every human could easily speak to the Divine Dragons. The Divine Dragons freely lend their powers to humans too. Human hearts are failed. When they are given power, it gives rise to conflicts. The Divine Dragons enjoyed seeing such conflicts. Opposing the other Divine Dragons, Bahamut sealed their hearts from human beings. But the Dragnars could still speak to them, and were able to wield their powers without losing themselves. The Divine Dragons can't be revived now. I can only ask that you keep them within you for the time being. For how long? Maybe there is a way. Oh yeah, okay. Hey, you there, child! When are you gonna be old enough to become a Divine Dragon? Are there really not any other Dragonians around besides you? You should be able to find other Dragonians if you go to the Temple of Alexander, but... Alexander is one of the Divine Dragons, the King of Altair. Alexander became king a long time ago, just after Bahamut and the others went to Aurelis. Alexander wanted Altair to itself. They say that's why it closed the path through the heavens. It didn't want the other Divine Dragons to be able to return. I heard it brought many Dragonians into his own shrine, and it changed those Dragonians into heartless monsters. Oh, like he basically gathered all the able bodies that could turn into Divine Dragons and he kept it for himself. Okay. I get it. Dragonian, answer me. Oh, Bahamut! We have returned, seeking resurrection. We came back through the door to usher in the new age. You say that our resurrection cannot happen? Oh no, Grandpa! Are there any other Dragonians left? They just said that they don't have it. I would suspect there are. Alexander would certainly leave some Dragonians for itself. They're mad. And those who give her strength, could you fight on our behalf? Just this once. What have we been doing this entire game? Divine Dragons, don't act so high and mighty. Not after all the suffering you made our Princess Yoyo go through. You don't have to prattle on at us. We'll fight. We came here for a fight after all. But listen carefully. We're not fighting for you, Divine Dragons. We're fighting for ourselves. Yep. Matterlight. We'll attack when you're ready. I'm pretty ready. Oh wait, maybe I can buy some mushrooms right now. Oh yeah, I can. Do I have any last minute feeding to do? Oh. The power of the divine shape of the dragon is the memories of their birthplace. Those never faded, not even slightly. They were so happy to return home. Are you the one they call Bew? They asked me to give you a message, although the words that they use make no sense to me. Oh, that is their message to you. Yay, I did my job right. I know how to take care of the dragons. Okay. Right, so this guy, Orcus. Do I need to feed this guy? I feel like I don't need to. Nah. I think my dragons are strong enough. It's just that my human party members are not that strong. Okay. Maybe not taking care of dragons, but... Bew, don't finish that sentence. People will think you're jealous. Okay. Why did you give me that option then? Okay, let's go. I guess Bew is still really bitter. Okay, so is there any Armada mail? When did I give Bew that? I don't even remember. So is there any armor that I could equip on you? No. Not any spears. Maybe... Nope, nothing of that. What is Dark Force? Okay. I'll give you that, whatever. I think that's all I'm willing to give my party members. Oh, why do you have... Is battle dress good? I guess battle dress is good. Okay. Let's go! Leclerc. Okay. What am I in for this time? Oh! Oh my god, there's two of them though. Oh, there's two of them, but there's gonna be way more than two of them once I get up those stairs. Alright. Let's see. So, which one's my... Yeah, this one. Use your thunder. Okay, never mind. I was thinking maybe use thunder on that stone statue there, but that doesn't do anything. I have a feeling that something is gonna pop out of those stone statues and I should destroy them before they do anything. That's just the feeling I get. Okay. I wasn't able to buy any special items, I noticed. Unless there was a guy who was vendoring that before the mission started. It would have been nice to buy a couple of MP items. But I guess I'm not allowed. Okay. While this is going on, I am just gonna eat my food and deal with my coughs. I can do the talking stuff later. We have like 3 chapters left to go, so there's a lot to do. Oh my god. Okay. So it really is destroy the stone statues before they're able to revive them. I mean, I got that idea anyway, so That's completely fine. I was totally expecting that. So I checked out more videos of the Akino shooting Matsuri. I didn't say shooting right. It's in katakana, but I checked out more videos and all of the games there, and I think all of them are shmups that I've not even seen before. It's really just Ikaruga that I recognize. Because all the other shmups are like, I don't even know what they are. Like, I would have thought there would have been like a Battle Garega one or whatever. But maybe it's an event for the more obscure shmups, but Ikaruga is not obscure at all. So I have no idea. It's just like, it's a very, I wish there was more shmups that I recognize there, but although I did get introduced to a whole bunch of other shmups, like, there's one that's a bullet hell, but also a rhythm game. It's called Noisy Arc. Noisy Arc Coda. Let me just show it briefly. It's this game right here. And apparently it's a rhythm shooting game. So that's fun. I have the music muted right now. You can check it out. But yeah. They were playing this game in the festival. And I thought that it seemed fun, I guess. Making a rhythm game bullet hell. That's pretty cool. Where's my... Boom. But yeah, it seemed like it was they played more obscure shmups than I would have liked. But that's... Again, it's a shooting festival, so it's not like they would play the most popular ones. It's just whatever people enjoy there. I know Noisy, the writing kills me. The writing? Like, what do you mean by the writing? Like the story writing or what? I don't know what you mean by that. Is it like the writing in this? Like, you know how Ikaruga has like the English lines between the chapters? Are you talking about that? How strong are these gargoyles? Oh wait. Do the stone statues not turn into gargoyles? Do they just stay there and they can just infinitely spawn more gargoyles? That would suck. It has VN dialogue stuff? Huh. Okay. I thought it was generally does meme references? Okay. Well, it's a good thing that whenever I play a shmup, I totally just ignore all of that. So that's good. Unless it's like Zero Ranger, but Zero Ranger is like quite a massive exception. Okay, these gargoyles are really strong. And there's gonna be so many of them. Should I just rush down the boss? I kind of want to do that. I'm just gonna rush him down. Go! Zero Ranger is how you do it properly? Yeah, Zero Ranger is the massive exception here. You can't expect every shmup to be written like Zero Ranger, but it should have the same quality as Zero Ranger, honestly. just, you know, some care put into your own work. That'd be good. Ikaruga, as for the Ikaruga has a story. I haven't read too much of it, but it's something. Like, it's not nothing, I guess. It's just obfuscated by the terrible translation of the lines between the chapters. The translation really puts me off on wanting to learn more about the story. And some people think that the translation is endearing, and I can see that, but not to me. Not when it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It's maybe the fact that it doesn't make any sense is the point, but it's just a bit too. It's just a bit too hard to read, I guess. Please don't die. Thank you. So this gargoyle took 2,000 damage total. How much health does he have? Okay, guess I can't see. The easiest example, I guess, is that there's a doge in the intro, or may... And... Oh. Okay, the stone statue does disappear. Okay. There's a doge in the intro. It may or may not be one of the bosses. That's pretty funny to me, but I can see how that would be annoying. It's funny that they committed to doing that more than the actual joke itself. Like, you get what I mean? It's funny in a meta way more than the actual thing. They actually thought that was sensible to do. That's what I mean when it's funny. Akashic Verse has a lot of references, and that's another example of it done right. It's what put me off one step from Eden, is all the references to other things for no reason, apparent reason. Yeah, I think I made a Steam discussion post about how it's totally unnecessary to put the memes in the card descriptions. I recall writing something like that somewhere. I don't know where, but like, yeah, that I did get pretty annoyed by that. I don't know. I have no idea if they ever changed that at all. I don't think they did. They should. They should change that. But I don't know if they will. Go say, I'm really enjoying my meal. I don't know why. The combination of tomato, asparagus, and one sausage is pretty good. I don't know why. Maybe it's the mini Roma tomatoes really making it satisfying, which makes sense. Oh my god. These gargoyles are so annoying because they've got so much HP. Like, this guy just took 2,000 and he's not even close to dead. I'm not sure what to do here. Okay, just give this a shot. No, wait. Yeah, give this a shot. Okay, I can reduce that a bit to 4 squares. Maybe I'm just an old cynic because I know referencing memes as appealing to teenagers just make everything worse in the long term. Yeah, I tend to agree. But just... I would prefer there was no memery in my games as well. Oh, there you go. Now he finally has some health to whittle down. I would generally prefer that too. I would only I would only mind that the memes if they were like, okay, so do you remember Salmonella from Phoenix Wright? Do you remember the way he speaks? For some reason that character is just really funny to me. But maybe that's because the way he spoke was already outdated. Like, and that's like the point of the character, and he's the only character that speaks that way. It was really like a one-off joke. I thought that character was pretty funny. Of course, the Phoenix Wright games never overused him. I think he's only like... There might have been references of the character in the later games. And I know there was one in the Miles Edgeworth games. But he doesn't appear ever again. He only appears in the first game. So they never overused him. So that's why I remember that character fondly. If he was in later chapters, then I probably would have an issue. Just trying to read his... Just trying to pass his dialogue. In like a serious case. But he was pretty funny. Referencing memes can be done right. And also there was in Mighty Gunvolt. That's the Mighty Number 9 crossover with Azure Striker Gunvolt. There's a boss in that game called Tessio, and he speaks in the same speech as Salmonella, like in lead speak, for instance. And I don't know, that's just really funny that just like a boss out of nowhere just speaks like that. I don't know what the difference is between that being okay and some other same examples like that, like in One Step from Eden not being okay. Generally, if you're not aware of the meme, it should still be appropriate in the context. Probably, but then Tessio mentioned streaming. How he's gonna stream your defeat, or something like that. And he's got some videos he has to upload. So he's definitely not that appropriate. But then again, Mighty Gunvolt wasn't trying to be a serious game anyway. Excuse me for a second. Okay, I'm being called out to do something. Just give me like 10 minutes, sorry. Okay, sorry, I'm back. It's just to carry something. So, no, I thought I was gonna be called out for something more, but nope. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, how One Step from Eden referencing memes was bad, and Mighty Gunvolt referencing memes, and that was okay. I don't know. Maybe with Tessio, it was like, he's a boss character and he's supposed to annoy you. Like, that's his whole gimmick. I guess there was a point to having, to referencing memes and like referencing internet culture. There was a point to it, but with One Step from Eden, there was no point to it. It was like a throwaway joke, and yeah, the throwaway joke is somehow a lot worse to me than actually making something around. Like, you gotta be intentional whenever you're referencing memes, I guess. You can't just do it as a throwaway joke. Otherwise, it's just really annoying to read. Right. Why do I even have this party member? It seemed really bad. I guess I just gotta have to target this gargoyle. Wow, 610 damage. Are you serious? That was pathetic. Okay. I wonder if I should just go in. You know what? I'm just gonna have Bu do nothing. I guess NetSpeak also isn't referencing a specific meme. That is also true, yeah. That's true, that because there wasn't really any reference to a meme. Well, to be fair, the character Tessio references all your base art belong to us, you know. And he makes a Doge meme. He makes such, like, you know how the Doge meme format has like the such whatever, much whatever, like, you know the wording. He actually says that in NetSpeak as well. So there's still references there, but I get what you mean. I just found it fun that a boss you have to fight just speaks like that, and it's like intentionally very annoying dialogue to read, and you're supposed to hate the boss as well, so it works effectively, in my opinion. If you want to hate a character a lot, then you just have them speak in NetSpeak, and you're done. You don't even need to do anything else. Excuse me. The textual element of Doge is honestly just satirical wording. Yeah, I think so. Look, I'm not that well versed in memery. It's not the text part. Yeah, I think you mentioned that the Doge himself appears or something like that. And that's taking it a bit too far. It's just there, yeah. That's taking it a bit too far. That's like you may as well just have made a Nyan Cat boss at that point. Just go all out. If you really want to commit to this kind of referencing meme culture, then go all out. Excuse me. Don't just stop with Doge. Also, I've always pronounced Doge as Doge, not Doge, or you know, I don't know. It's just something to make it different from just saying dog normally, but I don't care. It's just how that's how I've always said it. If only there's a way to like in this game to like automatically press A whenever a command's finished. So I could really just sit back and watch and eat my food. I used the wording structure for Doge as sarcasm before it was a thing. I think plenty of people did. I might have done it at some point. But yeah, Doge made that kind of wording very popular. For sure. Well, I don't want the boss to revive any more stone statues. Oh, you know what? I'm actually thinking about how I want to deal with this fight. Okay, so first things first. I do not want any more stone statues to appear. Anyway, in the case of One Step from Eden, the meme references were definitely annoying, but I think once you play through the game, you kind of just filter that out on your own. Because, well, my progress on the Steam doesn't show, but I've actually beaten the hardest difficulty on One Step from Eden. But I have that progress saved on my Switch instead of on Steam. On Steam, I have every achievement but the hardest difficulty clear. But on Switch, I don't have every achievement, but I do have the hardest difficulty clear. So once you get to that point, you really do just filter out all the text that the game has. Like, you don't even care what the description is. It's just like, oh, you know what is this attack? Okay, I want it. I'll just use it. Whatever. But I distinctly remember getting annoyed the first time I played the game. Okay. Thunder. This one. Damn, I don't have enough. I got more toppings than I do of rice. That's too bad. Well, I guess I could get more rice right now, but nah. All right. Who is injured, by the way? I don't think anybody got badly damaged, so yeah, they're fine. I am very... I guess I am. I am sort of out of date when it comes to meme culture. Nowadays it's all like Among Us, whatever. I've never even played it. Oh wait, I've played Among Us before with my cousins, but only once. I know all about that, I guess. And that's about as far as it goes, I guess. I don't really like to pay attention to meme culture, generally speaking, because I used to, and yeah, I've learned from my mistakes. I know that when I was a teenager, I was someone who meme references did appeal to. Yeah, sure. That's generally what memes. That's generally who, what memes appeal to anyway. Like that's the culture for memes is for teenagers in general. And there's nothing wrong with that. Unless it's like, it has to be like something specific. Like, I don't know. Like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? I don't know. I don't know if memes from that game are for teenagers. They could be. No, they can be. Yeah, they can be. Do that. Excuse me. The problem is that if it's not for satire or purposefully dating something, you're referencing a flash in the pan for cheap appeal. Yeah, it's basically to me it's basically saying that the writer doesn't want to put any more thought into their text or whatever it is they're writing at the moment, and just wants to put random stuff down just to make it be over or something. That's what it seems like to me. Generally, memes in Neptune are totally appropriate because it's satire. Well, you would know, but I've got no clue. I have no idea what the Neptunia series are, so I'm just gonna trust you there. Oh crap! I'm out of water. Oh no, I've got a little bit. Been drinking too much. I gotta say, I remember having that phase of drinking alcohol on stream. Oh, no, not alcohol, but like, well, beer. Like, that is alcohol, but I haven't been drinking wine or whiskey or anything like that. But I was drinking beer on stream. And I've actually developed a taste for alcohol now. I can actually appreciate the taste of alcohol instead of just immediately gagging and spitting that out. So that's good. And now it definitely makes me more, it definitely makes me want to try out more different flavors of alcohol because, yeah, they seem like they can be good. I just have to find the right one, and one that isn't like trash beer. But I'm still gonna prefer water way more. Water is so good. The entire premise of Neptunia is satirizing the game industry, although that franchise becoming popular has had it become what it was satirizing. Yeah, that's like yeah, the first passage I read, the entire premise of Neptunia is satirizing the game industry. I read that and I was thinking, wait, aren't there a lot of Neptunia games out right now? And I knew once I thought that yeah, that they became what they were trying to satirize. That's how I knew from that one sentence there. And also, maybe I'm biased, but the anime aesthetic also, it doesn't isn't exactly doesn't exactly change my mind. But that's me being biased. Maybe, I mean, there was an anime aesthetic for the first game, I guess. There would have to be. But lately, I don't know, it doesn't seem that interesting to me. But again, this is coming from somebody who hasn't even gotten any idea what Neptunia is. So what do I know? It's like me saying the Metal Gear Solid games are bad when I haven't played any of them, except for one, which I really didn't like. Thinking about the franchise and my experience is that you can play one and then you've experienced everything it has to offer. Oh, that kind of game? That's interesting. How is it that kind of game? Anyway, apparently there's a bit more stuff to carry, sorry. So I'm gonna be right back and I'll take like a full 10 minutes this time. Sorry, I'm here. Can you hear that? There's a lawnmower going on right now. Had to help set up the lawnmower, so the break took longer than 10 minutes. Oh well. I knew they would take a bit long. 10 minutes was definitely lowballing it. I can recommend versus Seha Girls to curious people. What was that? Oh, is that a Neptunia game? Possibly. It might be, I don't know. Thing is, it's us. I run into the problem of like there's just too many games to play right now. Too many games that I want to play, and Neptunia is very low on that list. Any Neptunia game, I guess. So it's a crossover game with Sega hardware girls. Oh, they're not just normally in the game? I thought they would be. Yeah, I thought they would be. Wasn't there a... What am I thinking of? The main pink-haired girl, what is she? I thought she was a Sega game console. The girl with the pink hair. Sega Hardware Girls is its own IP. Oh, okay, so it's not even Neptunia. Okay, okay. Okay, what was I doing in this game again? Oh, that guy's nearly dead. Yeah, I'm gonna heal first. I should have gotten some more water before I actually came back, but whatever. Excuse me. The Neptune is a code name for the console that never came to fruition. Okay. I guess that makes sense story-wise to like have the main character be a somewhat unknown console. Is there a Virtual Boy character? Does that excuse me, does that exist? I really hope it does. For no reason in particular. I just think it'd be funny that that kind of thing would exist. Can you get everybody there? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I don't know, but probably. I guess it would be fun. Me saying fun as I have no idea what this franchise really is. I don't know. If you're gonna like lean towards the consoles or anime girls, you may as well just include every console. I play 3 Neptunia games too, which are smells. Hello, welcome to the stream, Sleepy. How are you doing? I haven't been streaming for a bit this week because I was sick, and I am sort of still sick, but I am recovering. I'm having these coughing fits, but I feel so much better than I did last week, basically. So I'm feeling pretty good, at least comparatively. Saha Girls is a spin-off, by the way. Okay. I guess you're recommending me that game because the game is good and not because I have no nostalgia for any of the Sega consoles. It's just that the game is good. because I don't know anything about Sega consoles. I know Saturn exists, I know Dreamcast exists, I guess. But I've only started emulating them recently. So what do I know? I can tell from the voice, yeah, I'm a bit nasally. Nose has been blocked. It hasn't felt like it's COVID, fortunately, but it doesn't matter whether it's COVID or not. I'm still have to stay at home and recover. So far it's been possibly hay fever. Because of the way my sinuses close up and I have a runny nose, and I don't have itchy eyes, so I guess that's good. Excuse me. I still can't believe I finished this game, honestly. That's the part I'm more surprised by. You had fun with the game, Saha girls? Okay. So yeah, you're just recommending me the game because it's a good game. That's fair. Okay, put you there. Please reach that other statue. Thank you. Normally, today I would be playing like a different RPG of sorts, and originally it was going to be Troubleshooter, but today, since I knew I was like 3 chapters away from finishing this game, I thought I may as well just try and finish this game today, rather than leave it for another day in the week. So yeah, that's... Excuse me. I should probably turn the mic off when I blow my nose, just to have a bit of mic etiquette. Don't know about good, but it's good enough length that the Neptuna jokes don't overstay their welcome. Okay, yeah, that's good then. Okay, you're not... Should I kind of just want to aim for the boss right now, maybe? No, I'll humor this guy. I have Troubleshooter on my to play list. Yeah, I haven't. It's been on my to play list for so long as well. So that's why I've been eager to play it today. But this game is really long. I thought it'd be only like 30 hours maximum, and that's with faffing about. But nope. It's a lot longer than just 30 hours. So I was, I definitely was surprised. I'm still gonna finish the game though. But yeah. Now, whenever I think of this game, I won't think about my first experience starting up this game, but instead I'll think about how this took time away from playing Troubleshooter. Maybe I'm not as okay as I think, because I've been coughing a lot. Neptuna franchise is very one-trick, although I have heard that some of the later entries diverge from that. I could probably believe that. Only because I have no idea what the franchise is. Wow, these guys are master dodgers. That was some impressive dodging. Oh, please don't get... Okay, good. My cleric isn't gonna get sniped. I also wanted to play some Dead Space 1. Wow, I did a lot. I wanted to play some Dead Space 1 later this week as well, because you know it is a Halloween month after all, and there is a Dead Space remake coming out, or remaster. I guess I don't know which one. So that got me excited to play a bit more Dead Space, and when I do, I'll be doing a challenge run where I just use only the plasma cutter on the hardest difficulty. Because I haven't done that yet, but I have played on the hardest difficulty before. So it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Just, and I'm playing that game just to have like some... Just to have some type of horror game, because horror games are not really my style of game that I like to play. Does anybody really enjoy quote-unquote horror games? Are you really there to enjoy the game, or are you there for like the experience of getting scared? When is there a horror game that you like actually enjoy playing? And I don't really count survival horrors because those games are pretty different from most of the horror genre. Oh, is Bew dead? Bew is dead. Holy crap. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. That is actually so stupid. I guess this is exactly why this game's taking me that long, because I just die to dumb stuff like that. Alright, fine. You want me to get serious? I'll get serious. There you go. I'll just buy a whole bunch of these. I don't care. I've got so much money. It's probably not worth it, but I don't care. Okay, fine. Strike. Comparison to versus Say How Girls, I have 72 hours in Rebirth 1 and had to take a long hiatus in between. Yeah, that sounds like it's too long. Okay. So now, I want to keep the light armor on my priest still. I think that's still a good idea. However, I will put my light armor squad person on instead of Ekaterina here, so that now Sendak, Yo-Yo, the summoner team can move really far, really quickly. And I think that would be really good for me. And then I'll swap this to an all Lancer team so that they're able to just go out and do stuff. And then an all Wizard team just because I can. Okay. I think this is a better formation. Okay, next time I am not going to charge in with Bew like that again. I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. And because I bought all of those magic potions, I can now use Bew to destroy these statues as well. Like that. You enjoy psychological horror? I mean, I think I do, but then again, I haven't really tested myself. So I don't really know for sure what horror I do like. I guess I like survival horror, but again, I don't really count those. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I really don't like the idea of playing a game like Outlast or Amnesia, you know, those kinds of horror games. Maybe I would for this month, but nah. I'd rather just stick to my RPGs, thank you. Okay, Thunder. Okay, you can move one more square up ahead. Just want to be optimized here. Hold on. go. There you go. Miwashiba's horror theme works are great. Is that wait, didn't I set you on go? Okay, never mind. Who's Miwashiba? Is that like a Junji Ito manga artist or something? I don't know. Is it a manga artist? Should I? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna destroy these statues. Leet and Alismere. They sound like RPG Maker games. Are they? I don't know, just from the name of them, they kind of sound like RPG Maker. And although I know a few RPG Maker stuff, that doesn't mean I've played any of them. Like, I know about the Yume Nikki, but I've not played that. I know about some of the Steam re-releases of the games, but I've never played them. They're freeware, although you can get them on Steam to support the creator. Oh, sure. Wolf RPG editor games, so not quite RPG Maker, but on the same line. Okay. But yeah, I'd rather just stick to what I know for the horror games that I'm gonna play. Which is a shame because horror is a lot less effective the more you get used to the genre. It's kind of a unique genre that way. Like everyone thought what's a good example? I don't know what a good example could be. Everyone thought Psycho was scary. Everyone thought The Exorcist 1 was scary, and although I haven't seen that, to me it doesn't. I saw like bits of clips of it, and they are definitely out of context, so what do I really know? But they don't seem that scary to me anymore, at any rate. But I know back then it was definitely scary because it was like the first time anyone's ever seen that kind of puppetry, I guess. So I respect it on that kind of level. This dragon doesn't want to go. Why doesn't he want to go? Is it because his affection is too high? Yeah, that's probably it. Wolf RPG Editor is basically Japanese freeware RPG Maker. Oh! Why specifically Japanese? Is it like I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh, nice aim. Really nice aim. I should read the second half of Higurashi. I should read the second half of Yumi no Heko. That's a good point. I should read that. But I haven't gotten around to doing that. But you know what I have seen Orison? I've seen the anime of Yumi no Heko. Now that is an experience worth watching. It's Japanese software. Okay, it's just like a Japanese company made them, basically. That's all that is. I thought it'd be like... I don't know what I thought. I don't know what it could have been like. By the way, no one should watch the Yumi no Heko anime. It's not good. Yeah, I'm not really prepared for anything special this month. It does have an unofficial English translated version though. Yeah, I would have thought that this kind of software would be like somewhat open source and available in English, but I guess it really is just Japanese, I guess. Okay. I'm just rushing in there. I don't even care. I'm just sending out my dragon just to attack them first. Definitely a viable thing to try for those who are willing to drop a bit of money on RPG Maker itself. That's, yeah, I mean, that's definitely... It definitely will get people to understand if they're interested in making RPGs. And they don't have to fork over the money yet. That's always good. I don't even think there's is there even a good option to make RPG Maker games without? Like, do we have an English version of the freeware RPG Maker software? There's a fair bit more advanced to my knowledge. Okay, usually whenever people say it's like, it's a learning curve, there's a learning curve associated with the software, I don't mind that at all. Because I'm just gonna learn it anyways. I don't know, maybe that's like my fighting game brain at mind, but when something is just like a bit too hard to learn, whenever people say it's hard to learn at the beginning, that doesn't affect me at all. I'm still gonna take the time to learn it, if I'm interested enough in it. That's been my experience typically. There are people who unofficially translate Wolf RPG Editor, so I guess... Okay, so that is the English version of RPG Maker, just a translated version of that. Okay. That's fine. Excuse me. Phew. Those coughs are not letting up. Death's undead. Is that what that said? Okay, that did damage. I don't mind that. Okay, go for this. Alright, nice. Not nice. You aim for the wrong target. I wanted you to aim for the mages up there. RPG Maker is easy to use out of the box. I think if I was able to use it as a kid, then I feel like that there's some truth to that. But then again, that was for old software. So maybe I just learned how to do it, how to use that anyway, so... Okay, and turn. This dragon's still not gonna go. Finally! Okay, I should stop blowing. Also, I should fast forward this because I've already seen all this. That's right. If I die in a chapter, then I'm allowed to fast forward through the boring parts. Okay, nice. And then move you up a little bit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Charizard just has infinite HP for some reason. So I can just like tank stuff for no reason. I shouldn't be allowed to do that, but I am for some reason. I still think that they shouldn't have given Charizard infinite HP. That is not a... They shouldn't have given anything in an RPG infinite HP. That's just not something a player is allowed to play around with. Okay. How much damage did that do? Okay, so buffing my magic damage did not really help. Oh, nice. Nice aiming. Aim for like the perfect targets there. Nice. Good aim. Yep. Nice. Oh my god, how did you miss with an earthquake? Doesn't it have 100% accuracy like in Pokemon? It should. Oh, because I have infinite MP potions, I may as well just use the strongest version of my sword hits. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just fast forwarding through this. I don't really care that much anymore. Okay. The coughing's getting a bit worse. I'm slightly worried. I wonder if I should just go in and kill these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just go in and kill them. Okay, not with that. Like this. There you go, look at that AoE. Sendak might die the next turn, but that's okay with me. Okay. It looks like Sendak won't die because those guys that do the most damage are not hit. Whoa! The boss doesn't have that much HP. I guess it's really just... the whole point of this map was to deal with these gargoyles. I wonder what the craziest thing you can make in an RPG Maker game would be. Would it... because, could it be like... could you make a first-person shooter in an RPG Maker engine? You probably can, with enough ingenuity, but I guess that begs the question as to why would you? Why would you want to make an FPS with an RPG Maker engine? But I'm curious, would that be possible? It probably will be because, you know, the Source engine by Valve is still being used today, mainly by the Titanfall 2 developers. It would just run like crap, yeah. That sounds fair. But then again, with the Source engine, that's highly versatile, so it's a lot more general than a RPG Maker engine. So that's why people are still using Source engine today. Okay, I bought like 99 magic gins just for this exact purpose. Just so that these guys could spam these sword hits. Okay. Cool. Excuse me. Okay, Lance, can you kill somebody, please? Oh, yes, you can. Good. Cool. Man, you just want to be far away from the enemy as possible. I don't really like that. Do you have any... You do not have any good support magic. Man, I should have changed this whole party into little devils. Then I'd have more stuff to work around than just wizards. I feel like wizards in this game are definitely the early game but fall off late game type of unit. I played some pretty competent 2D Tales of Soulcraft story style RPG maker games. Oh, I can see how that can work too. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like that could be fun. Speaking of Soulcraft story, I wonder if I'm gonna replay that game. Ugh. You know, funny story. Let's see if the videos are still up. I actually tried to do a let's play way back when of Summon Night Soulcraft Story 1. Let's see if I can find it. At the moment, the videos would have to be privated. You won't be able to find it if you search for it on my channel. But let's see if they exist, so that I can tell you they exist, but that you can't see them at all. No, I don't even have those videos. Okay. Don't even have them. I have a let's play of Twinkle Star Sprites. Why do I have that? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, can I, wait, sorry, hold on. Hold on a second. What is this? Oh my god! Okay, I'm definitely muting that. I don't wanna... Oh god, 2011. 2011. 2011. Apparently I did play Dodonpachi way long ago. I have it muted. I can't even stand my own voice from this video. So I don't even want to turn it on. This video is privated, by the way, so even if you have the link, I don't think you can watch it. Maybe you can, I don't know, but I have it privated. It's not... I'd rather not anybody watch this on their own. But yeah, I can't believe I did a let's play of this. Did I even know what I was talking about? Well, okay, I have the browser muted. I explained what a bullet hell shooter is. I said Cave was famous for Kitsui Death Label on the DS. That's an interesting take. That's a very interesting take. I said they were famous for bullet hell shooters, and then I said, like Kitsui Death Label on DS. That's clearly wrong. I do not want to play this. Maybe they were at the time. For Kitsui Death Label on DS though? I don't think so still. Yo, it's hot! Yeah, that is a spicy take. Oh god, I don't know what to say. I can't explain. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want to listen to my own voice. I'm muting this. I'm muting it for the stream, but I'm listening. I'm listening just in case I say anything stupid. Why did I mention frame skipping? Oh, because I'm like explaining the slowdown feature of these games. It at this point it's a feature. Oh, look, I got a no miss. That's pretty impressive, right? I'm gonna stop as soon as I die, by the way. I want to stop watching this as soon as I die. What the fuck am I talking about? Enable captions? Okay, yeah, sure. What? What am I talking about? I just like started talking about astronomy? Okay, what I have captions on. Math is still my strong subject. That's pretty fun. Except for English. I don't even want to put the captions on. The captions are a bit wrong, but they're like close enough that you'll be able to guess what I'm saying. Have I died yet? I haven't died yet. How have I not died yet? Oh, here we go. Oh, there you go. See ya. You're an idiot. That should have been so easy to dodge. Wait, what was the sound I made? What the heck was that sound? I don't even get it. How did I make that sound? Maybe it was like listen. What the hell should this how do you even make that sound? Maybe it's like maybe I just like expelled a lot of air there. Or something like through my teeth or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay. That's enough of that. I can't believe I have a let's play of that. Oh no, okay, yeah, I found it. I found the Summon Night Soulcraft story let's play. I only have one episode on it though. Yeah. That's good that I have that privated. I don't want to have anybody see those anymore. Okay. That's just like that's really embarrassing. Oh god. And look, I've made videos even earlier than the earliest video that this channel has. So what's the earliest video I've uploaded on this channel was 2010. But I've uploaded videos even earlier on than that on a separate channel. Let me see. Holy crap, 15 years ago. That's nuts. 15 years ago. Wait, hold on a second. Oh god, I don't even want to. It's just so embarrassing to just go back and see what kind of videos you made way back when YouTube was first even created. I just like read the description of like my earliest video and it was so cringe to read. Oh god, okay, that's enough embarrassment for me. I don't want any more of that. Oh, and that started from trying to remember that I did a Soulcraft story let's play at the beginning. I didn't even remember I played the Donpachi though. That was actually a surprise. I didn't even know I've uploaded that video before, and I definitely didn't remember playing it. That's insane. Huh, I must have only played it for like the let's play and only played it once and just like made a video on it and was just done immediately as soon as I finished. I didn't even bother trying to like 1cc it or whatever. That's probably exactly what happened. Because it's strange that— oh crap! Sendak, please don't die. Okay, no, you're good, you're good. Excuse me. Okay, put you over here. No. Okay. But yeah, I think, you know what? I kind of want to take the... Cave is known for the bullet hell shooters like Kitsui Death Label on the DS. I'm just gonna say that to aggravate somebody. Maybe Pitchy. I don't know if Pitchy would like what I say there. But that's just a funny thing to say. Because Kitsui Death Label on DS is one of the worst games, I would say. It's not a good game. It's just... like, the only reason I said that is because that's the only other cave game I played. That'd have to be it. Holy crap, that damage. Nice. Excuse me. Black magic on Haley Gazer. Oh, okay, good. This better do some damage. I'm pretty sure Death Label is treated not as bad actually. As not bad actually. Okay. I remember saying that I remember reading that it was disappointing that it was just boss rushes and like the control scheme wasn't good, but I'm sure what people said about that was more about the DS D-pad being not accurate and being pretty bad and not really anything about the game itself. Excuse me. With every cough, my throat is going, I can tell. My voice is straining a lot more now that I'm coughing. Does Senak need a heal? Senak needs a heal. What about this guy? What about you? Okay. I'll just put you here. Saint Dust. Whoa, that's pretty good damage. Okay, fine, whatever. Then I want to do this. No, I don't want to deal with them yet. Okay, if I can kill a gargoyle right now, that'd be good. Oops. Oh yeah, I remembered that Fraps was a thing. Remember Fraps? Does that still exist? Does that still exist as a recording software? I remember back then recording software was not easy to get because for some reason you have to like buy a license in order to record stuff on your own computer, which is unheard of in this age. Like, why would you even do that? I guess it was just a case of companies like being greedy. It's like, yeah, I guess it was just that. They just wanted to grab whatever money they could. Even if it's just like, even if it doesn't make any sense. I kind of want to look up if Fraps still exists. Let's see. And I wonder if you have to... Totally unlike today. Yeah, you can get recording software wherever. You can... OBS is your recording software, basically. Fraps' latest release is 3.5.99, which was released on 2013. 2013 is the last time they've updated Fraps. And they still ask you to register Fraps. Sorry, I just want to see this. Does Fraps have a performance impact on the game? I mean, I'm sure all of this is fine. I'm sure there's nothing wrong here. What I want to see is buy. Doesn't say how much it is. Oh no, here it is. $50? Are you serious? $50. No wonder they didn't no wonder they didn't make an update since then. Holy crap. Requires administrative rights. Supports all modern CPUs. Pentium 4 and above. I bet you guys don't have a CPU that's above a Pentium 4. Because that's pretty high tech. Okay, this is just version. Yeah, there's nothing to really glean from here. Yeah, it's you can still use this if you want. It'll be heavily outdated and it'll probably be based on Windows 7. Yeah, Windows 7 OSs. Oh, exactly. I mean, it can kind of work on 10, but yeah. The fact they have this website still open is a bit dubious. Like they still won't let you pay $50 for Fraps. That's still a little scummy, but I guess if you get money, you get money. They should have the members area there where you can re-download a version of Fraps anyway if people have paid for it. Like that should still be there. But it should not cost $50. But then again, they don't... Wait, by 2013 there's like much better alternatives for recording software. Definitely, right? By 2013? Yeah. By that time, when did OBS come out? OBS 2012. OBS released on 2012. How about what other recording software was there? I guess it was... I wouldn't be able to recall. I didn't really use that many recording softwares. Is Hypercam still a thing? Hypercam 2. Oh god. Hypercam screen recorder, German. Now fully supported and often for sale by our partner Solvig Multimedia. They offer a free trial and sell full licenses. Should I? Let me be safe here for a bit. Okay, it exists. When is the latest update? Hey! Hypercam is still going. That's pretty cool. It's funny that Hypercam has survived for much longer than Fraps. There's probably some history going on there. But so why would you want to pay money for this? What exactly are you getting out of this? That OBS doesn't have. Record screen video, webinars recording, record online conferences or webinars for future reference. Maybe. I feel like you can work OBS to do this anyway. Video and audio editor. Cut and join your recordings right after screen capture. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I would like to have this feature on OBS. Maybe there is, but this is not too bad. That's actually nice to have. Record audio, stream your screencasts. You can use this instead of OBS if you wanted to. Webcam capture. Record of what you hear at your PC without reboot while installing. Don't lose recordings if your system fails. Okay. Okay, so there's actually some probably used by some enterprises who want/need support. Okay, yeah, this is actually not this is not terrible. This is not just a recording software. It's like a complete package, you could say. Yeah, okay. This is a lot more up to date than Fraps is. So that's cool. But yeah, as I'm sure we're all aware, we became acquainted with Hypercam software very quickly because of that big old unregistered Hypercam 2 label at the top left or top right. That's pretty cool. If you see that, then that's how you know you're watching an old YouTube video. Apparently Apple and Microsoft use it. Okay, I mean, yeah, judging from the feature list, I'm not surprised. It does actually seem like it can be useful. With OBS, you have to do quite a bit of trickery, I think, in order to even do any of that stuff, and it doesn't have its own media editor. So yeah, that's fair. It's actually usable. That's what I'm surprised by. And sometimes, like OBS, with OBS you have to like you have to get used to using it, if you know what I mean. Like you can't just use it. You have to like know how to. You have to figure it out. Whereas with with products like Hypercam that are for enterprises, there's already like a lot of support in the corporate sphere about how to use this thing, and that because it's a complete package, you know what is in it. Whereas with OBS, another person's OBS settings is completely different to somebody else's, which is not what you would. It's not something you would want in a work setting. So yeah, it's actually a nice surprise that a Hypercam is still around and actually keeping up to modern standards. How much does it cost? So let me check that real quick. For home uses, it's $40. Billed annually. That's a yearly, so you can't get a one-time license of Hypercam, unfortunately. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Wait, available portable version. No, wait, I don't understand. Okay, sorry to go back to the screen again, but I don't understand what this means. So, what is this first price, and what is this second price? Oh, billed monthly. Oh, okay. I didn't read that. Sorry. Damn. So you can't pay a one-time license of these things. That sucks. Although that's what modern software organized by corporations are like nowadays, right? Like for Photoshop or Adobe products, they don't let you buy a one-time license of their products anymore. So I guess Hypercam is just doing the same thing as Adobe because, you know, that is a big company after all. Wouldn't be modern software if it wasn't a subscription. Yeah, that's true. That's too bad, but it's the world we live in. And fortunately, the world we live in allows us to sail the 7 seas on the internet. How do you think I'm playing this game? It's definitely not... I'm definitely not playing this game on original hardware. Because I can see... Because that would require a whole lot of money that I don't have. Or not willing to spend. So, yeah. Pirated fraps. I'm sure a lot of people did that actually back in the day. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, yeah, do that. Because if you got the free version of fraps, I remember you could only record like 30 seconds or a minute. And then there's also like a sort of a watermark, but the watermark is a FPS counter, frames per second counter, excuse me, oof, that you can't remove in your video. So yeah, at some point you do have to like you have to like deal with that in a way. That's why I think that's why Hypercam was such an attractive software to use over fraps, because it's free. You don't really have to deal with the unregistered thing at all. And the watermark isn't that obtrusive. But most importantly, it allows you to record videos for longer than 30 seconds or 1 minute. I think that was like the main appeal. Over fraps, at least. Wait, I need to heal you. Oh, excuse me. If you check out my channel and you see the most viewed video, it's actually making a joke of how all YouTube videos have the unregistered Hypercam 2 watermark on the top left or right. And it's just like the whole video is just like a joke on how old YouTube videos were on like old tutorial videos that don't that are just outright bad. But yeah, it's a fun watch. Like, you don't even have to know anything about the game in order to enjoy the video. You can just enjoy the video for like the bit of nostalgia that it gives. Like, I put a lot of effort into that video to make it the lowest amount of effort possible in the video, which was a lot of fun. Like I purposely put my mouse cursor on the video while it's recording. I purposely compress my my voice in the microphone to like a really bad like it sounds pixelated or like really heavily compressed. The video quality sucks. There's black bars. It was a lot of fun. And the tutorial was also, if you know anything about the game, the tutorial was also something, it's also a tutorial on something that's really easy to do. Like it's super easy to do whatever you're trying to, if you actually try to do that same input in the game itself, you'll find it's so easy to do. There doesn't need to be a tutorial made on it at all. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. Just a normal YouTube video, that's fair. That's fair. I'm too afraid to check out tutorials on YouTube now because of the removal of the dislike ratio. Because I don't know if a tutorial is good or not on first glance. I have to watch through the whole thing. Such a shame that has disappeared. I would have been... Personally, I would have been completely okay with showing my dislike ratio. I don't mind that at all. If there's a dislike bomb, I don't care. I want to see a dislike bomb. Because only then that means somebody's watching my videos. But then again, if I do get a dislike bomb anyway, those are bots doing that. So I guess that's not really that helpful. Excuse me. Okay, that's I'm actually stalling for time here in this fight. I'm just gonna go in and oh, why did I... Yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward through this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Oh my god, everyone's attacking the tank here. Oh my god, Matalite just died instantly. Bew? Okay, Bew's not dead. Good. I want to revive Matalite. It should have been over a long time ago, but I was a bit too stupid and just let Bew go in and die. So, yeah, I just want this to be over. Okay, yeah, cool. We're pretty close to death. Time to kill. Oh damn, what a nice looking sprite. It's too bad that I was bombarding them with long range attacks so that I wouldn't be able to appreciate the sprite work. Defeat Alexander. I did it! Yay! Okay, and this is just gaining experience. I don't need to see the whole thing here. Okay. Alexander, King of the Divine Dragons. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. First try, yeah. Definitely my first try. There's no doubt about that. Anyway, yeah, the chapter name sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh name. I've been getting a little bit more into Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been more interested in watching new people react to like Yu-Gi-Oh cards more than the game itself, and like people building decks out of like really trash bulk. That has been fun to watch. I'm pretty sure it is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Let's see. Oh, King of the Divine Dragons. You know what? That is an archetype. You're right. That part there is correct. Oh, maybe not king. Oh, not the queen. Sorry. Not the king Oh my god, I can't speak. Not the king part, but the divine dragons is an archetype. Yu-Gi-Oh. Uh, Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I just want to keep coughing. I could have sworn that I could have sworn there was a something of the divine dragon's name. I could have sworn, but maybe not. We came here from Arelis. We're here to set you free. Just be patient for a little while longer. Yu-Gi-Oh loves their dragons. Did they hear what I said? They have a little show called 5Ds where it's just about 5 dragons. So, of course they do. Indeed, Alexander itself could hear you. We made it this far together. Oh, I don't need to feed my dragons anymore. According to my observations, sometimes Manonite seems brighter and unusually positive. That's typically a sign that he knows the enemy is stronger than he himself is. You need to be well prepared for this, Commander Bew. This is the last of it, brother. I don't need any of that. This merchandise is so heavy. I'm about to get crushed under it here. Alright, maybe he has some good defensive gear. He does not. Is there a guy down here? Oh no, there isn't. Yep, let's go. The Divine Dragons told me something. They said that the monsters that were in Aurelius actually used to be Dragonians. They just told us that. But nature have transformed them into monsters so they wouldn't be able to revive Bahamut. Bahamut did the same thing, but it changed the Dragonians into the winged ones. It gave them wings so they'd be able to fly back to the place where they were born. Time is drawing close. Okay. Oh, so these dragons used to be Dragonians? Is that how I'm supposed to interpret that? To the winged ones. So these dragons right here. Okay. This should be the final battle. There's nothing more to be said. Are you ready for this? Let's go. Ugh. I have a favor to ask you, Papaleos. This may be the last chance we get to see each other alive, so are you willing to let me give you one last punch? What a request is that? What should I do, Bew? Hit it with your best shot. Oh, hold of them indeed. Shit, we got interrupted. Come on, let's launch the final attack. That definitely would not be allowed in if that was localized back in the day. But Japanese games, at least with Square, were definitely a lot more lax when it came to curse words. I guess when it comes to curse words, or like specific ones at least, it's not that bad in Japan. I don't need to change anything here. Take down Alexander! Oh, you make it sound easy. Is it gonna be easy? It's gonna be short is what it's gonna be, so I'm really glad for that. Is this Alexander? Dragon. Who's Alexander here? How much HP do I have? Oh, that's too much. I'm looking out for... Maybe Alexander is the dragon. Oh, there he is! What? Okay. Alright, so how am I gonna start this? Okay. Let's not move like that, but like this. Boom. Just spam my summons. It would have been what would have been cool story-wise is if you somehow managed to work in the Divine Dragons as being party members that you eventually get. I think that would have been a bit more interesting than just leaving them as summons. But then you have to rework the story a little to make that work, so... Oh well. I'd say that's something you should do anyway because I don't think the story is that interesting. But that's just me. Ugh. Wow, these guys do not want to lose health. They got hit with a 3k and a 1k and they're still not decreasing below question mark health. Go. You went to the wrong party. Oh well. Okay, nice dodge. I wonder if this really is the... I could have sworn there was like one more chapter after this, but Matalite said this is the final battle. So I'm actually wondering if that's true. I hope it is, but I have my doubts. I mean, this feels like it's pretty final, so who knows? Yeah, come with me. Oh, excuse me. Do that. We're just gonna use our best magic here. Oh my god, there you go. Finally we can see the HP. That took a while too. Hopefully they all aim Charizard. I've already said my thoughts about this game before, but I think I'll say them again. Just to like fill up dead space, I guess. No, wow, I can't believe I said dead space. I'd say I enjoyed the game at first, but then as we got to the mid game and late game, the game got progressively less interesting because of how feeding the dragons worked. And it wasn't really taking care of the dragons, it was really just pumping them with numbers. That's all you were doing with these dragons. Not only that, the game is, because you can do that, the game is really easy, and most of the time it's been a bit of a snooze fest. Honestly, there's been very little strategy throughout. I've employed very little strategy for most of my playthrough in this game. The only time I've done it has been these late game maps where the enemies do a lot of damage. So I guess that's okay, I guess, but it was certainly not that interesting in the mid game. And the story too, it seemed like it could be interesting, but it's not. My own body is trying to disagree with me. Sorry, I need to recover from that last cough because that was actually kind of bad. Okay. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the story, yeah, not that interesting. So overall, the game is easy, and it forced me to pay attention to other parts of the game, like the story, and the story wasn't interesting. So the game has been mostly boring. There hasn't been anything that's outright bad with the game. So that's why I give it. I remember giving it a score of like 4 out of 10 or something. I consider like 5 out of 10 like average. But 4 out of 10 is like a bit below average in my opinion. I feel like they could have it probably would have been a 5 out of 10 if the main character wasn't so useless overall in the story. Because my main character, Mew, feels like he's not very important in his own game, which is very unfortunate. It's a very interesting choice they made there. Very little of what Mew actually does affects the overall outcome of the story, if you know what I mean. Oh crap. Oh no, okay. I thought that was gonna hit Sendak and Mew. It really does that much damage? Are you kidding me? You're thinking minions do more damage than you. Okay, do that. Bahamut here. Nice, it hits everyone. So yeah, I really like the idea of this game at the beginning, but it definitely overstayed its welcome, I think. It's definitely a bit too long. Which is a shame, because I actually really did want to enjoy this game, because the strategy RPG part of the game actually got me interested, but no, I couldn't really hold my interest for long, I guess. Nice aim. Really good aim, because that's the guy I wanted you to target. I'm a bit winded from that cough. That was whew. That was not a pleasant cough. I wonder when a cough is ever pleasant. I guess a cough would be pleasant when you're coughing up phlegm. That's actually when it's good, because then you're actually like, there's a bit of relief after you spit that out. As opposed to the usually pleasant coughs. Exactly, yeah. Oh. Exactly. The pleasant, yeah, but what I said, the ones where you actually cough up the phlegm yourself and you're able to spit it out, that's actually the good kind of cough, in my opinion. Because then that's like, you're actually working towards something in a way. It's a good step to recovery. Yeah, dude, no. Go here, I guess. Okay, 1,000 damage isn't too bad for my wizard, but it's a bit it's very low on damage. It's not really that high. My lances can do like 2k per hit, so it's like it's 1,000 at this point in the game is way too low. Do that, I guess, although you won't be doing that much damage. I might have to like call for an early break and just like have a bit of a walk around so that I can recover from being winded for my coughs a little, because yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable right now. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Sorry. I just want to recover a little. Sorry, be right back. I'll take like 5 to 10 minutes as usual. I'll use that time to get myself some water as well. I've become what I've hated for so long. I am eating a Hawaiian pizza slice. It's a frozen pizza slice, that's why I'm eating it. But honestly, it's not that bad. I don't really mind it. I don't really mind eating a pizza like this. It's just like, if I were to order a pizza, it would never be Hawaiian. That's just my take. I usually don't mind Super Supreme that has like a bit of pineapple in it. Cause like three pineapple bits on like a whole Super Supreme pizza is like, oh yeah, this is like a nice refreshing there's a nice refreshing taste to this part of the pizza that I like. But when the whole pizza is like a lot of pineapple, that's when it gets a bit too much for me. Which is what Hawaiian pizza is. But it's not like I'll spit it out. It's very rare for me to eat a food that I will spit out. Unless it's like... fish eyeballs, maybe? Yeah, probably that. I probably spit that out. Oh yeah, you were doing nothing. I'll just have you do nothing. So I got myself some more hot water, refilled my thermos. I think drinking hot water... What was that? What's that Swedish food? Oh yeah, the maggot cheese one? Is that what you mean? It did have a name, but I forgot already. Is it even Swedish? Oh god! That was just an alarm thing. Oh yeah, there's also surströmming. Matsu. Rotten dried shark or something. Surströmming? Yeah. The cheese is Italian. Yeah, you're right. It's not. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, surströmming. I wouldn't mind trying it, honestly. Wait, rotten dried shark actually... That's not quite surströmming, is it? That's something else. Akal. Strong ammonia-rich smell and fishy taste. Readily available in Icelandic stores. I'm told it's disgusting. Well, ammonia-rich smell is, you know, that would be why it's disgusting. I guess if I were to eat foods like that, I would probably spit it out. But I wouldn't. I probably would try it, at least. Just, you know, just allow me to have a bin ready, I guess. Like, I'll try anything because I've had balut before, and balut is pretty good. It's actually tasty. It's just like you have to get over what you're eating. That's the thing that you have to like not think about, basically. But actually eating it is like, it's actually, you know, it's tasty. It's not like ammonia rich. It's not like heavily fermented. It's something you can eat. But all these other stuff that like people find hard to eat, they're like heavily fermented. So the taste of these is just like, it's just gonna be really off, because that's the point. So it's not like the concept of the food you're eating is off. Sorry. Let me say that again. It's not like the concept of the food you're eating is wrong. It's more like the actual taste itself. As long as it isn't, if you eat it wrong, you die, I'll try it. Yeah. Yeah, that's same case for me. But you have a... Yeah, it has to be like guaranteed that. Like for maggot cheese, I have to be sure I'm not going to get some sort of nasty infection or whatever. And then like, or some sort of dire food poisoning, which I think the fermented dried shark and the surströmming, they might cause food poisoning. So I don't know that for sure, but that's what I think. I guess I won't eat a brain of an animal. I guess that's when I tend to not like to eat those. I think I've tried one before. No, I don't think I have actually. But I'll try it. I try it in like in a setting where it could taste good, and I'm not tasting like the really off flavors that I'm assuming brain usually has. I can't even no, I can't even really stand liver on its own most of the time. Like chicken liver on its own. When is it boiled? Yeah, when it's boiled, I don't really like eating it. Like I can eat it, but it's just really gross to eat. I do tend to spit that out actually. But only because it's like really kind of gross. I really love pate though. Like I don't mind liver when it's like combined with other flavors, but a boiled liver on its own, a boiled chicken liver on its own is really hard to eat for me. Which I've had to eat before because usually whenever I have rice congee, sometimes entrails of other animals is included with the rice congee, like pig's blood or pig's stomach lining, I think it is. Pig's stomach, I think. It's mostly pig. It's mostly pig. What's not entrails? What's the word? Offal. Yeah, offal. It's usually pig offal, not chicken. But sometimes we use chicken. Now that's the scenario where I've tried a boiled chicken liver on its own. Obviously not pleasant. I guess it's not meant to be or something. I don't know. It's just not good. It's just like a really grainy, sandy kind of texture, and then the taste, like it tastes off. It doesn't taste off the same way as a fermented thing does, but it still has that off flavor about it that makes you not want to... Like if you've had liver before, or even pate, you know about how the liver has that strange aftertaste. Even pate has this, but pate has like... It's not as pronounced as you would normally taste in like a boiled liver on its own, because it's masked by other flavors. That aftertaste I really don't like. As long... yeah, I just don't like it. The only time I do like... I don't like the aftertaste by itself, but I don't mind it in a pate format where it's hidden, basically. Speaking of these foods, I still haven't tried out century egg. I really gotta try that out. I can't believe I haven't, because I've been to the Asian grocers a couple of times, and I just never think of trying it. I really want to try it. I just want to see if it's like... if it lives up to the hype, basically. Like, does it deserve to be that reviled by so many people? I just want to know if it lives up to it. Because a lot of people say... A lot of people can't handle durian, but I love durian. Durian is one of my favorite fruits. So yeah, I definitely gotta remember to try out a century egg. Century egg is delicious. I'm sure when people eat the century egg, they probably eat too much of it, and on its own as well. Yeah, century egg is probably one of those things where it's like Vegemite. You're not supposed to have a lot of it, and you're not you're not supposed to eat it like a regular egg, for instance. You're supposed to like mix it with other things like a rice congee or whatever, not on its own. It's probably one of those kind of foods or ingredients, which is totally fair. Okay. I just want to keep spamming Saint Hit from now on, so I'm just going to use all of my magic gins. I can't believe there's actually some benefit to me drinking hot water now, because it actually breaks up, and it helps break up a little bit of the mucus. At least that's the excuse I'm telling myself. Ha! Self-destruct on an infinite HP dragon? Good luck with that. Oh yeah, I just remembered that they self-destruct. That's actually a bigger deal than I should actually take that seriously. Because these guys will annihilate my squadron if I'm not careful. They can kill Bu if I'm just too haphazard with my placement. Just do Saint Dust, whatever. Don't even think about it. Ugh, excuse me. I've even but yeah, I'm not too opposed to try out gross stuff. Like I've tried natto before, and honestly I didn't. Okay, I did kind of mind it a little. With natto, it's definitely something you eat with other foods like rice. Like the rice really helps wash it down, but if you eat it on its own, it doesn't taste. I guess it doesn't taste fermented. It tastes like it went off. Like, do you know the difference there? It's really strange if you try to eat it on its own, but I think it's okay if you eat it with rice or just like anything to wash it down. It's just like a... Yeah, it's just usually the case that whenever you're dealing with a delicacy of another country, sometimes they don't even eat a lot of it themselves. They just eat like a tiny bit. And whenever other people try out the delicacy for themselves, the serving size is just way too big. Usually. That has been the case for Vegemite, and it has been the case for like durian or like basically anything. Natto is good in hand roast. Yeah, you know what? I can see that for sure. Yeah, that sounds like it would be good. And then, of course, a lot of people make the mistake of eating the thing on its own too. It's just, yeah, a lot of people don't know how to eat delicacies. Just eat it straight out of the box, which you're not supposed to do. Although, to be fair, sometimes... Is this gonna kill? Oh no. Sometimes the delicacy will... No, sometimes people who eat the delicacy, they're more used to it, so they can have a larger serving size themselves. But I think the only reason they can have that is because they've become accustomed to the food. They've become used to it. So it's not like they started... I don't think there's anybody who like ate a let's say century egg. I don't think there's anybody who ate a century egg at first who had like a somewhat decent sized piece of a century egg. A lot of that stuff is just acquired taste. Exactly, yeah. And that's what a lot of people say towards me whenever they talk about alcohol. Like, that's just an acquired taste. You just have to get used to how bad it tastes. Which I got used to it, I guess. Because I drank a lot of bad beers. Well, not a lot. I sipped a couple of bad beers. And I slowly got used to it. And now I'm adequate at consuming any kind of alcohol, and I will not just immediately spit it out. So that's good. I just really don't like alcohol. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, there's so many other foods I really want to try. I try to eat, especially European food. I am an Asian person after all, so I have tried... I wouldn't say most. I'm not going to say most, but like... I've tried a fair few amount of Asian delicacies. So I'm quite aware of what the Asian cuisine is kind of like. But my European cuisine knowledge is really bad. I basically know nothing of like Swedish or Polish or anything like that. Those are the type of foods I really want to try, from those cultures at least. I wonder if there's any place like that in Adelaide, actually. Because in Australia, well, I guess this is the same case in America, but... Or in whatever, I guess in any place really, any English-speaking place, but we're very... a lot of our food courts and a lot of our restaurants are usually Asian-based or Chinese-based. It's very rare that I find a European-based restaurant. And I don't think I've even found one to this day. But then again, I haven't exactly been looking out for every restaurant ever. So maybe there's just... Maybe there are... Maybe there are a couple of restaurants that I've just missed. Excuse me, by the way. Oh, I need to give you some magic gin. Okay. But yeah, Asian cuisine is very popular in the in the modern world, I guess. I wonder why that is. Well, okay, Asian immigrants and all that, sure, but like, okay, I guess that's really it. Well, there's probably a bit more to it, but like, what do I want to say here? Why do a lot of people like Asian food so much, I wonder? Is it because it's good? Is that really it? Like, I understand why people love pho, because that stuff is good. That stuff is really good. I guess it's just that Asian food is just more... I don't know. There has to be an explanation as to why it's gotten so popular over the years. And it's not just like... There's the exotic factor to it. Yeah, that's probably true. But I guess it's a... I guess we do live in a world where there's more English speakers and more Westerners around, I guess, that are not as used to the Asian culture. But from my perspective, it's like anything that's European is exotic to me. Like, that's just really the... That's just the differences in culture showing there. Perception of being healthier. Is that true? I've heard that there was a like how belt sushi culture encourages eating smaller portions at a time over a longer time. 15 minutes to register fullness and all that. Okay. I guess in that way, yeah, sure. I was thinking more of like how there's a lot of Chinese foods that put MSG in their foods, which I'm okay with. Like, that's fine. But like, I remember there was like a whole MSG debacle about that, about how Chinese food gives you headaches or whatever, and that was incredibly racist. But also with Chinese food, they usually pack a lot of sauce and oil. So I was thinking from that perspective where there's like tons of, I think it's trans fats that oil gives. I don't remember which fat oil gives. I think fats from meat are called saturated fats. I'll probably have to read up on this again. MSG is a cornerstone of Chinese cuisine. I believe that. I have a packet of MSG in my kitchen right now. I could taste them right now if I wanted to. I could put some on this pizza and it would make the pizza taste way better. So yeah, I don't mind MSG at all. I use it a lot too, especially whenever I'm stir frying my own stir fry. Whatever I stir fry, I just put MSG in there. Like, who cares? Hold on a second. Did anybody get hurt here? Okay, I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay, good. But yes, I can see from the perspective of conveyor belt sushi about serving sizes, how that can be healthier. I can see it that way. And just okay. Excuse me if I sound incredibly ignorant, but India is a part of Asia, correct? Like, I am not crazy there. Like, that is what that is, right? Curries are really good. But I wouldn't say that okay, there are vegetarian curries, but whenever I see Indian cuisine, they don't strike me as being very healthy. I could be wrong though, but usually they have like a lot of it usually comes down to a lot of oil. Do you know that I said perception of being healthier, not actually being healthier? Okay, that is an important distinction. I don't view curries as healthy generally. I don't view a lot of stuff as healthy. Whenever I do pay attention to any nutritional information of a food I'm eating, it's only calories. That's the only number I'm paying attention to. India is a part of Asia, yes, yeah. I don't know why I doubted myself there. I knew that. But for vegetarian stuff, it's... I mean, Indian vegetarian stuff is usually pretty good, but I don't actually remember ordering... Oh, there's like stuff like... They use a lot of chickpeas, don't they? I don't remember ordering a vegetarian dish in an Indian restaurant before. We're seeing a ton of ramen places popping up, but not curry places. Yeah, there's so many... A lot of people like the ramen. They like their soup broths. They like their noodle broths for whatever reason. And to me, I'm just like, yeah, they're good, but are they that good to warrant more of these restaurants to keep popping up? To serve you what is sort of the same thing? Very interesting. And it is, usually whenever, whenever a new Asian restaurant pops up, it's usually either Chinese, Vietnamese, and when it's Vietnamese, it's usually they serve banh mi. That's usually what they have, or Japanese. There have been a few Korean places popping up though, so that's good. Malaysian. I don't remember any Malaysian places. Thailand is a bit popular. Indonesia is a bit popular, although I can only really name one. But it's usually the big three: Vietnam, China, and Japan. Soup noodles are delicious. You're not wrong there. The rise of anime culture doesn't have an insignificant role to... Oh, that's true. I forgot that could be... I forgot that's also an influence. Speaking of anime culture, where's my Naruto... What's it called? Uzumaki in ramen. Where is it? Is it called Naruto or is it called Uzumaki? It's called Naruto. Where's my Naruto? I want that in my ramen. Talk about anime. I remember going to a ramen place and not... Like, I don't get my Naruto. I'm like, what the heck is this? Of course I know better now, but like, come on. Like, that's the entire point of eating ramen. And that's not to say like the Naruto itself is actually pretty good because it's a fish cake, and I actually really like that. That's actually really good, but like, that's not what a ramen is. Naruto is in ramen. Where have you been getting your ramen? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. This was a long time ago, so I don't exactly remember where I got my ramen from, but yeah. The local shopping complex here has 3 separate Vietnamese places. 2 of them also being right next to each other. Huh. 2 of the... I'm trying to remember my local shopping complex. We actually have a Korean place that I usually order takeout from to get the Korean fried chicken. That's pretty good. Just as like a way to not have to cook something and just eat it with rice. We do have a Vietnamese place nearby. We have a pizza place nearby. But Yeah, we only have one Vietnamese place. Nearby, that is. If I go to Henley Beach Road, how many are there on Henley Beach Road? I'm sure there's a lot. But that's quite a fair distance away from me. One of those places is a Viet Thai place, so it's kind of funny seeing them literally right next to each other. Okay, Viet Thai, huh? I can't say I've had that many Thai foods. Yeah, I don't really remember. What would be Thai food exactly? I want to say pad Thai, but I don't know if that's actually Thai food. It might be. I don't think I've had Thai food or knowingly had Thai food. Yeah, I don't exactly remember. Yeah, you're just gonna heal. Thai is big on spice and coconut. Oh, I've had green curry. Yeah, that's correct. Green curry, yeah. For some reason, I associated that with India, but yeah, that's not quite Indian. If you look at the ingredients, that's not Indian. Yeah, coconut milk, lemongrass, and like a lot of chilies. I think that's like Thai cuisine in a nutshell. They're big on coconut milk. What the heck? This is a weird sprite. Like my dragon sprite is covering the Alexander's face. Oh, different music this time too. That's cool. Wait, I want to listen to the music. Okay, did it already loop? I can't tell if it looped already. I think it looped. Okay, so I think this music would have been really cool if they changed the music for the overworld as well. Or like outside of combat. Because the music for on this map here is just really standard battle music. If they had changed music for this map right here and then have different music also for the boss as well, I think that would have been really cool. But no. They decided to not do that. I am not gonna send Bu inside, by the way. That is super dangerous to try and send Bu towards that thing. Oh god, yeah, no way. But yeah, as a Vietnamese person, I've had a plethora of Vietnamese food. So I guess it's just like kind of strange to me to see so many people like Vietnamese food. I'm like, have you guys been living under a rock or something? But no. At this point, no one is at this point. They all love Vietnamese food. Unfortunately, I've had the bad parts of Vietnamese food too. So I guess that's why I'm kind of like whatever on the cuisine overall, maybe. There is a couple of good stuff like nem nung, which is minced pork. What is the exact phrase in Vietnamese minced? There's like a particular name for it. Grilled pork sausage. Yeah, that's it. Grilled pork sausage. Nem nung. I love that a lot. That's really good. But there's stuff like I forget the exact name of the Vietnamese pancake. But I really banzo. I can't say this one. Bun. I can't say it. I really don't like this because usually whenever my mother cooks it, she like packs it with a lot of vegetables and old bean sprouts, which don't make it taste very good and it just has like an off taste to it sometimes. Well, it's not completely off. Like you're not gonna notice it, but like it's just like it'd be better if it was like a really fresh bean sprout, is what I mean. But because she uses like day-old bean sprouts, it doesn't taste good, really. Even the Chinese restaurant is run by a Vietnamese family. Interesting. There's also let's see if I remember the name. Bok ko? No, Tut ko, which is like a heavily marinated pork stew. Pork and egg stew. It's very heavy on flavor. Like, it's too heavy for my taste, I think. But it's like it preserves pretty well because it's so... I don't know if it preserves that well, but like, it's really heavy on flavor. It's just a bit too much for me. I'm trying to like remember all these Vietnamese names for foods, but I don't think I can remember them. Ah well. But yeah, I've tried all these Vietnamese foods before, and yeah, I'd just like to say that most of the Vietnamese restaurants are cowards because they don't include the good stuff, and you're not gonna get the good stuff in these Vietnamese restaurants, like pig's blood or tripe, for instance, which is I think tripe is cow's stomach lining, I think. What exactly is tripe? It's edible lining from the stomachs of various farm animals. Yeah, tripe. I wonder if there are Vietnamese restaurants that have tripe. I'm guessing restaurants do, but not food courts, maybe? That would make sense. But yeah, and they won't add oxtail in your pho as well. Like, they won't include the good stuff. That's why I say that most Vietnamese restaurants are cowards, because they don't want to add that stuff. Am I hitting the guy? I want to be sure where the guy is. Oh, over there. Yep, it's cow stomach lining. Yeah, the good stuff TM. Exactly. That's what I want. I just want to see a restaurant do that. Just have like yeah, that's good. Just have pig stomach lining, you know, have pork liver, just have all that stuff. Chinese restaurants have tripe, so surely there should be Vietnamese restaurants with it. That's true. Chinese restaurants do have tripe. Yeah, because in like yum cha places, they have that sort of thing, don't they? And I tend to like that stuff too. Excuse me. I guess, yeah, Chinese restaurants do have like the they sort of have the more exotic stuff. They don't really go all out, but they have stuff like chicken feet and tripe and all that. Tripe, pork liver, oxtail is used in a bunch of Italian dishes. That's where I've eaten them anyway. Oxtail, huh? An Italian dish. The only Italian dishes I'm aware of is pasta, by the way. So I only know like some pasta types. That's all I really know about Italian cuisine. That's further proving my point that I want to know more about European cuisine because I don't know any of it. I just know the really simple stuff. But interesting, I didn't know that Italian dishes use those ingredients. Italian cuisine is pizza, pasta for most people. Yeah, that's me. I am most people for Italian cuisine. I'm reminded that Seoul Express has soup made with a whole chicken. I dare not order, that's too much chicken for one meal. Oh, for yourself? Yeah, that's fair, but that's enough for 2 people. I know somebody that can eat at least half a chicken. Huh. Would I want it though? I guess. Yeah, I guess it would be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, move that. Excuse me. For me, for tripe, I just really like how unique the texture is. Like it's a bit crunchy, but then it's like soft as well. I just really like the texture. The taste is not really, it doesn't really have a taste. Whatever taste it does have, it usually absorbs from the food that the tripe came from. So in case of pho, you could put the tripe in the sauce of hoisin sauce or sriracha, or both, and that's when tripe tastes really good. I guess it's like how many people's impression of Chinese cuisine is Chinese takeaway. That's true. Black pepper beef, sweet and sour pork. Yeah, I know those. Yum Cha is pretty good at like introducing all these different foods, I guess, from China, like chicken feet. I can't imagine a lot of people would like eating chicken feet. I imagine that a lot of people would find that frustrating to eat, but I find it's really delicious. At least if the sauce is done right. Peking duck is a pretty popular way to eat duck. It's probably the most popular way to eat duck, honestly. Can't forget honey soy chicken and chop suey. Oh, that is a lot more plain than even I was thinking. I didn't even think about that. That's right, yeah, that's true. Oh, what the heck? How come you're already low on MP? Chicken feet good, just there's barely any of it. I guess that's true, but I guess whenever I order, I knowingly order at least 2 for myself. Wait, that sounds... Because some yum cha places, they give you a different serving size of chicken feet, so it depends on the restaurant itself. But usually one plate of chicken feet is like for me. That's not to share. Genuinely speaking. I do want to try the more exotic stuff. Like, I know in Chinese cuisine they like to use sea cucumber in their dishes. I just want to try that out. Like, what does sea cucumber even taste like? Is it just a texture thing, the sea cucumber, or... Yeah, I don't even know. And, you know, I totally forgot that fried rice is part of Chinese takeaway. Fried rice is just so normal to me that I don't even consider it as part of a Chinese takeaway thing at all. It's just like, oh, it's just fried rice, you know. Everyone knows what fried rice is. Is it even Chinese? I don't know. But, you know, it's Chinese. In some way, in some respects. I guess the style of fried rice I'm thinking of is definitely Chinese style, though. There's probably like other types of fried rice that I don't even know exist. Does risotto count as a fried rice? I don't think so. I don't think risotto counts as a fried rice. It's like its own thing. My go-to dish for yum cha are the rice noodle rolls. Oh, you mean the cold rolls? Like Vietnamese cold rolls? Are you talking about these? Vietnamese rice paper spring rolls. These. Are you talking about these? Risotto isn't exactly fried. Yeah, I guess you're right. You fry it at the beginning is why my mind went to that. Because you fry it a little to like do something, I don't know what, and then you add the water in. Yeah, this is alright. I've had this before. I don't think this is the one you're talking about though. Yeah, no. My go-to one is always shrimp dumplings. I'm really basic, but shrimp dumplings are just so good. I just really like these. Because if the shrimp is cooked properly, it's just like the texture, the taste. It's just like all perfect in my eyes, in my mouth, I guess. But I don't remember what rice noodle rolls are. Maybe if I look it up, I'll know. Ah, you know what? Sometimes they add shrimp to these. Yeah, okay, okay. Sometimes they add shrimp in between the rolls. And I do like that a lot. It's like comparable to shrimp dumplings. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I actually, yeah. This is a good go-to. I think I ordered this every time as well. As long as it's packed with shrimp at least. I don't usually have it on its own. But yeah, I know what you're talking about now, yeah. I guess I didn't really recognize it from the name. Because when I think of rice noodle, I think of vermicelli noodles. I think of these. This is what I think of when I think of rice noodles. So I didn't really make the association. So yeah, when I thought of rice noodle roll, I was thinking Vietnamese cold rolls because they add the vermicelli noodles in the roll itself. That's why I thought of that. I have a soft spot for custard buns and egg tarts too. Yeah, I enjoy those, but yeah. For me, I generally do avoid dessert most of the time. Because, I don't know, that's just me. I don't usually have dessert. Dessert is not really an Asian thing to consider, I guess. I don't know, maybe it is. Yeah, I had to look up what it was called in English. The name in English sucks. What's it called in an actual language? Let me look it up. Chongfen. Is that how you say it? Chongfen. I'm not sure if that's how you say it, but yeah, I'd rather say it like that than rice noodle rolls, because that is, yeah, the saying it in English actually adds so much confusion. That's, yeah. But yeah, whenever I go to Yamcha, it's shrimp dumplings, chongfen, but with packed with shrimp. Changfen. Okay, so it's a bit different. It's Chong. Okay. And then is there anything else? Your chicken feet, obviously. If the Yamcha place has it, I'll order the tripe. But some Yamcha restaurants don't have tripe for whatever reason. Maybe because they're cowards. Chang, so it's an up accent. So Chang Ben, Ben, I don't know. I remember learning Chinese about how the accent marks work, and then they told me that the accent marks determine on how you change your pitch in your words. So whenever it's like going up like that in the Chang, then that's going up. That's the tone is going up. And when it's a V like that over the E, then it's going down and then up. That's what I've learned. So Chang Fen, something, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've learned Chinese. Chang Fen. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Pretty much, yeah. It's been a long time. Summon. This Alexander guy has a lot of health. But yeah, I'm gonna call it that now forever, because there's no way I'm gonna call it a rice noodle roll. That's actually like insulting almost. Call that a rice noodle roll when there's other types of rice noodle rolls. There's quite literally rice noodle in the roll in the Vietnamese style cold roll. Did this guy die already? How much HP does this guy have? Oh my god. Massively inflated HP. I remember that the last time I went to a Yamcha restaurant, they didn't have tripe, which was very unfortunate. So it's not something that these Yamcha restaurants always have, which is a very big shame. I'll give you some magic. I'm just gonna use all these items. I don't care anymore. You know, I don't think I've... Oh, I have been to a Vietnamese restaurant before, but I remember being unimpressed with their pho. Usually, our style of pho, there's oxtail put into it, there's like bones. There's like, what exactly is put into it? There's obviously bones and oxtail. I have to ask my mother for exactly what she puts in, but she puts in like all this fatty stuff, like all this meat in it, and it's like a very hearty pho. But whenever I have this soup at other restaurants, it's usually like it doesn't taste right to me. Like it tastes pretty light. It doesn't taste hearty enough for me. I guess that's usually why I don't go to other Vietnamese restaurants, because I know that they do a worse job than my mom. Which is good. It's good that my mom knows how to cook really well. At least when it comes to Vietnamese cuisine. Whenever she tries to cook something else, she's not too good at cooking that stuff, but that's whatever. But yeah, usually whatever the restaurants can do, my mother can do way better. I'm glad I'm able to experience Vietnamese food the proper way, so to speak. Even all of its bad foods. I guess it's rice noodle in the same way that lasagna sheets are pasta. I'm not making the association here. It's not, I guess it's rice noodle in the same way that lasagna sheets are pasta. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're saying that rice noodle, meaning that it's not. Okay, but people call it that. Okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Just like... I mean, if you call it a rice roll, that's also equally confusing. So... I don't know what you would call it. Steamed rice roll doesn't fix the issue there. I don't know. I have no idea what you would call it in English. Steamed rice noodle rolls. I guess that's what we've just accepted now. We just accepted to call it that. I really don't like that name. But whatever. Oh, you know what? I also remember ordering something else that I always order from a Yamcha, and it's Chinese broccoli. Okay, I have the name of Chinese broccoli in my head, but I'm not confident enough to say it out from my head, so I'm just gonna look it up. Look it up and see what it says. Okay. There's nothing. Gailan or Jielan in Mandarin. I didn't know. Oh, Gailan is Cantonese. So, so I thought of the Gailan in Cantonese for some reason. It's different in Mandarin, which is what I learned. Okay. But yeah, I always order Chinese broccoli. Like if it's crunchy and it has like a good sauce, it's like really good. Much better than most meat dishes, honestly. I'm really big on texture for some reason when it comes to Chinese. Well, when it comes to most food, I guess. I tend to like crunchy stuff or like firm stuff. I don't like I'll eat something that has like a poor texture to it, like if it's like overly soft, like I'll eat it, but it doesn't mean I'll like it that much. Like an example of that would be like, well, liver for instance. It's just like really too soft and grainy and sandy that I don't like it that much. But even for ribs that have been cooked for too long, when they're too soft, that's actually worse. I actually find that worse for me because I kind of like ribs whenever they have a bit of chew to them. Like you actually have to put a little bit of effort in order to bite the meat. But if it's too soft, then it's kind of just like whatever. Like, what am I tasting really? I'm just tasting sauce. At least that's how I feel. I had no idea what Chinese broccoli was until you said Jielan. Oh, really? Jielan? Yeah. I don't know why I had the Cantonese word in my head, but okay. But yeah, Chinese broccoli is so good. Whenever I go to an Asian grocer, I usually just buy 1 or 2 bundles of the Chinese broccoli because it's so good. When you steam them and then you steam them for like 30 seconds to 1 minute. That's like a good time for them to be cooked, but like enough so that it's enough that they're crunchy. You want to get it when they're crunchy, but they're cooked as well. And then you cover that Chinese broccoli in an oyster sauce, and it's really good. It's really easy to make as well. Ugh, excuse me. Cantonese pronunciations are more common in English. Yeah. I guess that'd be why, yeah. You know, this fight is reminding me of Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus in the final battle, if you remember Ursulin, where the final boss just took very little damage from my attacks, and basically the fight took forever for me to finish because the boss just like had so much health and I was doing so little damage, but like there was nothing in that fight that really was really scaring me. Like there was nothing that was gonna kill me essentially. Bok choy instead of bai chai. Ah, is bok choy a Cantonese pronunciation? I didn't even know. Grah. Okay, well, there you go. Alexander's down. Looks like he's still there, though. Please let this be the final battle. It's never a good sign when you want the game to end quickly. There's like one more chapter though. I remember looking that up at least. Let me have a pizza. We won! We did it! Yay! Are those Dragonians? No, don't! Don't come over here yet! Alexander's soul is still floating around. Oh. Alexander revived. Oh. That's a good point. Oh, it's too late now. Don't look at it! You have to fall back for now, Bu. Oh, really? We just killed the boss and now he's alive again? What? He just opened his mouth. There wasn't really any difference. Wow, what a chapter title. We who cannot see into tomorrow. Let's prepare quickly. Why is he dragging me? We just need to defeat Alexander one more time and then you can leave the rest of me. I can't believe this is in its own chapter. Like, I defeated Alexander. And then they just like, in this story they were just like, okay, Alexander's revived again. Like, it was that easy. You have no other option. You can't be... Alexander be revived no matter how many times you defeat it. You seem calm indeed there, Bu. It's because you guys are here with me. Is that so? Hearing you say that makes me feel strength bubbling up from within me. It's almost time to go home, huh? I don't have any... I don't really want to buy anything from you. Not from you either. You can't panic in times like these. And please don't feed your dragons anything funny, okay? I think it's too late for that. Let's go! I mean, at least Alexander reviving isn't like crazy, like out of nowhere, because they did like hint to it. They hinted towards it a little bit with how he's like keeping the Draconians for themselves. So it's not actually it's actually not too bad. But I kind of wish it just didn't do it in the game, even if it makes sense story-wise. Like, write a different scenario. I don't think there's anything to change here. Defeat all of the enemies? What does that mean? Oh, all of the enemies. Oh, different music this time. There we go. This is what I wanted. Heavenly Sky. Oh my god, I have to defeat all the forms of Alexander. This is a really cool idea of a fight, actually. However, it's hard to see what enemy units there are. Like, what am I supposed to be targeting is the issue here. Okay. I guess this is really just the heads. I thought this could be something you could target. Is there like a key, a button I can press to show where the... No, there's no button. There's no button. I really don't like how spread out everyone is. Okay. Bahamut? No. Just be a bit closer. Oh, wait a second. They're colored a bit differently, which means that they might have elemental resistances. Okay, they don't. Okay, they don't. I noticed that one of them was level 75 and then the other was level 80. Okay. That's interesting. This one's level 65. Okay. So this... Ideally, this would be the one that I want to target, I guess, first. Yeah, just go for that. Man, I'm doing so much damage and it's still not even close. Attacks don't seem to have any effect. What? You have to take down the other heads first. Which head do you mean? Do you mean that head? What do you mean? You did decent damage, didn't you? I don't know what you mean by that. Come with me. And throw this lance out. Wait. It's hard to tell which one is the... Okay, that square right there. This square. Yeah, it's hard to tell which is the target in this area. Excuse me. The Lancer by himself is not a... That's not a winning combination. In fact, I feel like he's just gonna get wrecked. Okay, move you over here. Come with me. What do you mean by other head? Oh! I kinda like that. That sprite, I guess. It's not really a sprite. It kinda seems like more of a background. It's a nice stylistic choice at least. Okay, kill. Still not going down. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? And I know we just entered into this fight, fighting Alexander again, but we haven't actually found a solution to prevent this guy from reviving again. Like, surely you would want to figure out how that works first. Wait, let me just check if this is a dragon or not. Maybe it's just a tail, but I want to be sure. I think it's just a tail. Go! Oh, it's a different artwork as well. That's pretty good. Oh my god, refresh? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. That guy healed? That's insane. Oh, you can move all the way back there if you want to, but I'm gonna move here. Huh. It's really healing itself. I guess... Yeah, I can't fight this guy quickly. Well, we'll see. Oh god, Madalite, please. Have at least one person alive. Thank god. Uh-oh. That's a summon. Wow, I positioned my party members perfectly to avoid damage. I didn't even mean for that to happen. Right, so... I'm guessing that this dragon will just keep on healing the other heads if I weren't trying to... I assume this dragon would be healing the other heads if I weren't attacking it on its own. So I guess keeping it suppressed is a strat. Okay. I can't wait until I get to finish this game, honestly. I kinda wish this kind of moment in the game came sooner. Really. Like, this part's really cool. It's actually really cool, but yeah. It's a bit too late for this. Okay, well I pumped some damage. Okay, do that. It's quite clearly doing damage. I don't know what that message was about. Like that's I don't see what the message was even trying to say. If it was to say if it was to say that I'm doing no damage, it should just pop up as 0, right? Like that's like the standard thing you should do. Oh my god, these guys have so much health. Why do they have so much health? Alright, I guess we're gonna be here for a while. So I've already talked about Ikaruga, haven't I? I guess, oh, have I? Have I talked about my progress in Ikaruga? I don't think I have. I guess I'll talk about it briefly. So... Oh, I've already... Okay, just a bit more. So for Ikaruga, I'm actually cleaning up a few strategies I'm doing for Chapter 4. Especially ones where you can potentially get a lot of score. So the one where... like, after the flower part, there's one where there's like a transition part of the stage where... how do I describe this? It's basically directly before the ones where you have to shoot the turrets that come across on the rail. It's directly before that. So I'm working on chaining that. Because I feel like I can get a lot of score if I learn how to do it properly. And it's been very difficult. It's a very difficult thing to learn. Just do Saint Smash. Because you have to be really fast but very accurate. Like you have to be a lot faster than even in Chapter 3 at certain points. It's kind of it's pretty difficult. So I don't know if I'll fully commit to learning it in my full run. But I think it's just nice to know. Randomizer. Oh, okay. That was kind of intense. So yeah, that's going on. And I've worked mainly on Chapter 5. Scoring the beginning part of the stage in Chapter 5. Learning that has been actually pretty easy. Like it's been pretty normal. The most difficult part has been learning to survive the epilogue part without dying, because for some reason I just get washed. Like I just like lose a single life, and I'm like aiming to not lose lives here, but like it just seems like it's impossible. Alright. They're okay now. I don't know if my cleric is gonna be okay in the future, but she's a bit too close. Wow, they still are in question mark health. It's insane how... This is insane. This is taking so long already. Oh, great. What is that? Stone? I think that was oh, okay, good. As long as it's concentrated on Mew and not the healer, then that's good. Hold on a second. Okay, 1000 damage. Really, I don't care. That's perfect. Okay, I'll just spam Bahamut. So yeah, I've had a lot of trouble with the epilogue. Of course, at that point of chapter 5, I can afford to spend lives because I've learned the previous chapters well enough that I'll be able to have a couple of lives available for the epilogue at least. But practicing it without dying, it's been really difficult for some reason. I don't know how these Ikaruga players can do it consistently, because I don't see a consistent pattern. It's just really tough. So yeah, I'm not ready to say that I'm ready to 1cc Ikaruga. Not right now. I guess I could do it on a freak accident. Like, I've practiced it well enough, but of course I'm not consistent and I haven't practiced the earlier chapters good enough yet. So it's unlikely that I'll be able to 1cc it, but it can happen on accident. There will obviously be a lot of mistakes like missed chains and all that, which I just want to clean up first. But I feel like I'm comfortable enough with Ikaruga that I don't have to spend so much time learning the game and like spending so much time trying to get the muscle memory down, because I basically played through the whole game basically. So I'm not gonna completely move on from Ikaruga. Like, I'm still gonna practice it and still try to 1cc it, but I'm gonna use some of the time that I play shmups, I play Ikaruga for, and play Battle Garega and learn that on the side, because I basically learned Ikaruga, but I haven't 1cc'd it, but I've learned it. So I think it's safe to move on to Battle Garega at this point. I even had a couple of runs in before starting the stream just to see where my skill level was at. Reaching stage 3 without any deaths and keeping my medal count by stage 3 was pretty good. I was pretty happy with that already. So yeah, I have some know-how. Of course I don't have completely enough if I died a couple of times before stage 3, but you know. Here we go. I'm getting there. And besides, the hard stages are like the later stages anyway. That's what I want to learn instead. Yeah, attack. Yeah. As for what ship I'm gonna learn Battle Garega with, I've been having a lot of fun using Silver Sword, or is it called Silver Star? It's the ABC version of the Silver Sword ship. I've been pretty happy with using that, honestly. And I know it's not like the best ship to use, but I feel pretty comfortable with it at this point that I may as well just go all the way with it. So yeah, that's my current progress in Battle Garega. Really fun game. Totally different experience from Ikaruga, of course. Like, of course it would be. I knew that. Everyone knew that. But like, it's kind of like playing a Karuga and then jumping straight to Battle Garuga. It's like, it feels totally different. Which it is different, but like, you don't understand, like, the feeling that you get whenever you swap between these two games is just like, you just have to say wow at the what kind of, like, you're playing the same genre, but they're two entirely separate games. That's how crazy it is. Okay, so instead of actually, I'm gonna abuse the system a little. Do I have, okay, goods. These items are cheap. They should not have let me use these items. Oh, okay. I'm out of MP. I'm out of MP. Okay, let's just give him a bit of magic. Who cares? There's no restrictions on items. So yeah, I'm having fun with my shmups.